Hey. Oh well, maybe it work. It'll work better next time. Hello, hello. How are y'all doing? Uh, I was trying to practice on with my intro, but for some reason it's not playing right. Maybe I need to practice. The intro was good. Yeah, but it didn't. It didn't play. It kept seemed like cutting off in and out, and I don't know why it did that. Because when I tested it out, it didn't do that. So oh well, I'll try it again. Hold on 1 minute. Let me stop my dogs. They're whining. Hold on 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. It say turn down the resolution of the video. Okay, I'll see if I can figure that out. Okay. All right. Well, let me see. None of my people came in yet. Oh, oh well. Well, I didn't really come on for anything particular, um, except for most of my people been wanting me to go live. Uh, Basically, without the green sector thing, because they like when we just come on and talk about whatever we want to talk about, and not have to worry about who's in our chat and what we talk about. So I figured there was a lot of the green sector live, and so this will be my opportune time to go live and not worry about um, the green sector rushing in here. And so my people are not in here. So I guess, oh well. So this may be a short live. As usual, I always text them, but they haven't showed up. Mountain Bushcraft Allowance as of changes, but decup never changes. That's right. Hey, how you doing, Mountain? Long time no see. Yeah, I'm still here. Uh, Definitely, I don't change at all. I'm still decop. I'm glad to see you. Glad to see you. Glad to see you. The truth. Um, Bernice, glad to see you. I appreciate you. Okay. Yeah, I got a sharpshooter in the sky. Um, Hey, Craps and Hall. Thank you for coming. Glad to see you. Well, thank you for stopping and showing support. Definitely appreciate that. Yeah, I have to laugh when I said about my people. I always grinding. Yeah, yeah. Not much as I used to. I kind of lost the thrill, but but I started back doing my workout videos, uh, which is my passion, the workout. Cincinnati won their first playoff game in 31 years. 31 years. Oh my God. Yeah, that's a long time. But yeah, so yeah, so I thought I would come live and beat the green sector from rushing over here as if I'm putting out some positive uh, some positive live. I'm not saying it's nothing negative, but you know, sometimes we come in here and we just laugh and joke and have fun. Thank you, Cindy, for sharing my video, and I think the truth. Thank you for sharing out my video. I think that was you earlier. Uh, Shared out my video, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody shared it out while I was messing with that intro, but I appreciate it for everybody that shared it out. But yeah, we'd like to come in and have fun, and you know, we may not be part of the beef sector itself, where where we roast and drag and curse people out and all that stuff. But we do like to talk about what's going on and tease and make fun and laugh about stuff that's going on. So I went out and got a new knee brace so I can get back with my workout. Good. The truth. Absolutely. That's good. Yeah. I had, during the summer, I was going out to the park and walking 10 miles every day. But now that it's cold, because today right now it's 30 degrees outside, and it was snowing earlier, and that's in Texas. So that's is the green sector growing, expanding? Yeah, Missy Boots, it is absolutely. It's growing, and it is. Don't get me wrong, it is a good thing. It is positive. Their algorithm changes. Your subscriber count changes. All that good stuff. It's a good thing, and it's growing, expanding. It's a positive thing. But every once in a while, you like to talk about the craziness that people are doing, the craziness that's going on, and laugh at shit. And everybody that really know me, that the people that I call my group of people that always in my chat, they know I like to laugh. I like to laugh at the crazy shit that people do in this beef sector. So that's what we do. We laugh at people. We laugh at the shit that they do, the stuff that they say, the stuff they do to each other that is in the beef sector. Because if they like being in this sector and dragging and roasting and doxing each other, hey, if they love it, they like it, I love it. But I'm not that type of person. That's not who I am. um, I don't mess with people's kids. I don't mess with people's family members. I don't go cursing out people um, just for clicks and views. That ain't who I am. So, but hey, we like to sit here and laugh and get a key from it. So every once in a while, yeah, we like to do that. Let me turn this. Damn, and my damn dogs. Okay. Yeah, let's see. 16 degrees in New York. Oh, Lord, 16 degrees. No, we ain't never got no 16 degrees. Not in Texas. Who is the funniest content creator in the beef sector, in your opinion? The funniest, the funniest content creator. Hey, Heavy Bear, how you doing? Messy Boots, how you doing? Let me see. The funniest content creator to me, and yeah, and I guess my opinion of funny is going to be different than other people in the beef sector because, um, yeah, we some different type of people. Um, what they call funny, and you know, because doxing is not funny to me at all. So let me see. Top three funny, funny. Wow, man. Funny. Mm. Do I know anybody that's really funny? What one that I can think of offhand, and that's because hey, Dovey, and that's because Dovey is in my well, the number one I have to say, Jay Wilson is funny to me. He's hilarious to me. So and it's because some of the things that he says, and um, he's just a funny guy to me. Um, I don't know if he tried to be or not, but he is funny. uh, Dubby is funny to me. She's from Florida. I guess maybe I don't know um, much about people from Florida, but to me, um, Dubby has a kind of country accent. But I didn't know people from Florida had a kind of country accent. It's, some of the things that Dubby says is like um, it's really like country like. And so when she talks, it's hilarious to me. Hey, Byron. Yeah, so Jay Wilson is number one. He's top. He's number one. W is number two. Let's see, who else can I say that is funny to me? Let's see. Let's see. Yes, Pastor Funny as well. Yeah, let's see. Oh, um, Stump Down. Yes, I can't forget Stump Down. Stump Down is funny as hell to me. Yeah, and a lot of people may not think so, uh, just because the fact that maybe because he you know his mouth is foul, but so is everybody else's that's in the beef sector. Their mouth is foul too, and just as foul. They may not see it, they may not think that their mouth is foul, but they're just as foul. Some of the stuff that they say is foul as hell. It makes me go. So when Stone Down came out, it was not shocking to me. Um, it really kind of got me ready for the things that he say, because they are just as they're not any better than he is. The stuff that he says, I agree. Stomp Down, I love him. Yeah, he just says what he feel. He says, the stuff that people does and says. He just come out and just tell you the way that it is. And people can't. But I don't understand why they can't handle it. but they can't. Um, I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. They can talk about people's kids. They can talk about people's loved ones. They can talk about people's deceased, uh, family members, uh, everything. And but yet, if he says something about it, it's like the world is coming to an end. He have just did something that was just awful, and I don't get it. And so I don't understand. I don't understand that. And I think it's just because it is coming from him. But yeah, those are the top three people that are hilarious to me, that are actually funny. Some of the rest of these people are not funny at all. They're vile. The stuff that comes out of their mouth is vile. Adolf Hitler. um, Down is a story. Uh, you're right, Cindy, and that's why it didn't shock me. Um, I would listen to Stomp Down, and I realized that he's a storyteller. In his story, he's just a very vivid storyteller. And instead of people looking at it as it is and seeing it as it is, their mind was somewhere else, focused on what he was saying, and the fact that when he came on Jay Wilson, he came on Jay Wilson's platform, and he read what's his name, Rico. I think Rico was the first one that he drugged, and then Kwani was the second one that he drugged, and then all of a sudden they wanted to blame Jay Wilson for bringing Stomp Down. Well, then who you gonna blame for bringing the rest of these people that drag and talk about people's kids, and put people's deceased family members on YouTube, talk about people's kids, talk about people's disabled kids? Who you gonna blame for all these people that do these things? Nobody. So you can't blame J.B. Wilson. And first of all, these are grown people, grown adults. You can't blame anybody for a Stomp Down. You can't blame them for a Kwani. You can't blame them for Tracy. You can't blame them for any of these people that are vile and foul. Okay. And why blame them? Y'all like them. Y'all like them. Because if you didn't, you wouldn't be in the chat, oohing and eyeing and loving them. So, so no. So just step off, Stomp Down. You don't like him because he says what you want to say or what you have said, but just not in the tone that Stomp Down says what he says. Mm-hmm. Hey, Yolanda. Jay Wilson is hilarious. He will make you laugh while at work. Yeah, Jay Wilson will make you laugh uh, anywhere. Jay Wilson will make you laugh about anything. At first, for some reason, at first he wasn't. To me, he wasn't hilarious like that. But it just all of a sudden, every time he would come on, he would have me laughing to the point I normally would not, go in people's chat until he got so hilarious. I would just say, Jay Wilson, you are hilarious. because I would be sitting here laughing my butt off. Yeah, that's what got me saying, it's your words and not mine. Yes, yes, yes. He does he does things that piss these people off, and they don't even know why they get pissed off at him, because some of these people they do the same thing, so do the same things, you know. They say some really vile things just like he does. They've done it even before he came on here, but now all of a sudden they are so they are so much better. You know, they ah he did you hear he's talking about kids? Did you hear what he said about so and so? And they do the same thing, or they've done the same thing. And I'll be like, what? That not that person. That same person that have done worse is trying to cover their mouth like they're appalled at something. Please. Stump got no filter. Yeah, he doesn't. He just tell you the way it is. Yep, Stump down read Rico for filter ago 7 months ago because we the people asked for him. Yep. And then when he gave it to you, then people look acting like he done something wrong. We request him to go back and watch the video. Mm-hmm. Stomp Down has not changed. The big content creators was asking for Stomp Down too. Yes, they were. And then they got him, and now what are they saying? They're trying to blame Jay Wilson. You brought him here. How dare you? You brought him on your platform. And and so he brought him on his platform. What's wrong with that? Do he tell Stomp Down what to say? No. These people, I swear, sometimes there's things we want to say, but not because we will use the following. Everyone is the victim in this beef section. Yeah, yeah, always. These people, I mean, for the life of me, I, I sit back and I be like, what? I mean, maybe a couple months ago, uh, the same person may have um, talked about somebody's disabled child, but then Stomp Down or somebody else say something about somebody's disabled child, and now they sitting up here talking about, oh, he's talking about somebody's disabled child. It's like, what? I no, I know you didn't just say that. Mm-mm. I know you just didn't. You're not covering your mouth, and you just talked about somebody's parents, somebody's deceased parents, or something like that. I don't understand these people. It's crazy. Yeah, everybody loved him when he read Rico for the first time, and then he read Quanti. When he read Quanti down, oh, baby, they loved him to death. And now all of a sudden, he's the worst thing that on here. No. Mm-mm. Remember when 5A wanted Stomp Down to be the third person in her and QB's weekly series? Yeah, but he wouldn't do it. Now he's the worst person there is. Now they sit back and have to talk about him and stuff. These people, these lying trolls, think that we all forget or are under the court spell. Child, please. SD always positive at the end. People just don't listen to the message. I love me some Stomp Down. Yeah, he does. He does. He have a positive message. He's not always reading and dragging somebody, for filth. He does have a positive message, and sometimes uh, there are times when he's too positive. Hey, Love Blake, he's too positive, or he not too positive. There's times when, just like with Rico, he's his feelings get in the way when he's thinking about Rico when he shouldn't be. Okay. And sometimes, you know, I'll I'll speak up and speak how I feel because I feel like people are being enablers. It's a, and Stomp Down sometimes will be feeling sorry for Rico. Believe it or not, for those that don't listen to his his entire lives, sometimes there are times when he's feeling sorry for Rico, just like around Christmas when he wanted to do something for Rico, and what he asked people's opinion. A lot of people said, "Yeah, that'll be good. That'll be good." What did I say? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Do not do that. And I kept saying, "Stomp Down. No, do not do it." You know why I said it? Because I have worked with young guys, young people, just like Rico. Okay. You cannot enable them. And because I see how much these people on here enable Rico, that's why he's a mess. That's why he's the mess that he is. Because all of these, and I hate to say it, but it's just the truth. Okay. These women, they always want a baby. They always want to enable. They always want to coddle grown ass men. And that's what make law enforcement see so many young black men before them in the police department, in the interrogation room. That's why. And you know why is the first person that these young black men ask for when they have murdered somebody? And I know y'all watch First 48, and it's just not TV. Okay, it's the truth. The first person they ask for, they don't ask for their daddies. They don't ask for my father. They ask, can I call my mama? Can you call my mama for me? Not mom, not can you call my mother? Can you call my mama for me? Why? Because mama's always cuddling. They either still live at home with mama. Mama will put her house up because they done killed somebody. They done went to jail umpteen times. And mama will put her house up to get her son out of jail. Mom, yeah. Not mom. Can you call mom for me? Can you call my mama? Yeah. Not can you call my daddy? Hey JP. Yeah. That's the first thing they say, the first person they ask for. Can you call my mama? What you want your mama for? You're a grown ass man. You 30-something years old. What your mama gonna do? And that's the same thing y'all do to Rico. To Rico, and what's the other one? Let's see. Do y'all call? Is there any more? Mainly Rico that I see. It's probably some other, but the main one that we see is Rico, and that's why I told Stomp Down. He falls in there because he does have a kind heart. He wanted to get Rico a hotel room for Christmas so he wouldn't be by himself and he could help, you know, enjoy himself. Yeah. Yep. My mother did the same for my brother. Yes, that's what they do. I won't put I won't put a dime on your books. Better call your old lady. She said, hey, Jake Dillinger, the cop, I can tell you story about mama is homeless because I have take the house on their bond. Yeah, yeah. They will lose their house behind put go and sign put on bonds to get them sorry ass men that happens to be their son. They will believe them. They'll sit in that room, that interrogation room, and say, "Did you do it?" No, Mama, I didn't do it. It wasn't me. And they'll sit there and believe them. And you can tell them, we we have the proof. You want to see the video? They still gonna believe them. They'll still put their house up. You know, and so that. Well, I mean, I have a heart, but I know when enough is enough. Okay, I know when enough is enough because I worked in the field where I've been around all kinds of guys, and I'm sorry to say, our young black men are a mess. And if you all you gonna do is coddle them like and enable them like y'all do on here with Rico. Rico is a manipulator, and he's good at it, and y'all fought for it. I got kicked off. Oh, okay. Love Blake. Yeah, my mother did the same for my brother. You come up, hey, I break my neck asking to tell me where he is, and not help me find him. Just lose their house. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They'll lose their house behind these liars. These supposed to be men, but the first thing they want to do is call their mama. I want you to call my mama, and then sit there and cry when you say, "Well, you going to prison for murder." Bust out crying. Can I see my mama before I go? You didn't want to see your mama before you killed somebody. Rico is up. Oh, is up on Sheep Creek with all these charges, beating the cat, people, and word on the curve, the sexual assaulted a youngster and did something to a disabled man. Yeah, and that's crazy. That's crazy. But I had already said that, and I said way back, this enabling that they do on here, and I understand he's got some trauma in his life from his family. I seen that when he did a panel with us, and his mother and his aunt came on the panel, um, and I seen that. I heard it, and I see the hurt and pain in his when he's not drunk. When he's not drunk, I could see the hurt and pain in his eyes and in his face. But I'm sorry. Okay. He's a grown man. Okay. You either have to do something to help yourself, or you're going to continue going straight ahead in that life, straight ahead in the path that you're going, which is what I told them. Okay. He's going, yeah, And I said that way back, because that drinking and smoking, that's that's where that's going to take you when you have some trauma in your life and you're trying to get away from the pain that you have. And if you keep drinking and smoking, that you will become violent, and that violence has caused him to catch some charges. And he better hope to God, somehow, some way, that he beat the charges. Do I want to see him beat the charges? I want to see him get help. But see, he don't think he need help, and he don't want help. What he want is that can and that blunt. He don't think he needs help. Self-medication, yep. So therefore, because he don't feel that he needs help and he don't want help, then yes, jail is where he needs to spend a little time. Because let me tell you, jail jail will help you out. It may not fix your problem. It may not fix your trauma, and if you have some mental problems and all that, it's not going to fix that. Okay, unless they have some programs in jail that can help you. But I tell you what, the things that you have to go through in jail will make you say, this is not where I want to be. Okay. When I get out of here, I need to get some help. And I need to get my life together and in order and become a productive young man while I'm still able to. And I ain't digging on Tim Blaine, but you don't want to be another Tim Blaine. Hopefully you don't. But the way that Rico is looking, the way that he act, he don't want help. He's become violent, as we can see, and he's just going to snowball, and he may be end up being another Tim Blaine. People in the big sector always saying not to call the police on black people. I know y'all probably know what I feel about people that say don't call the police on black people. Fuck that. Okay. What's so special about uh, black people that they can't have the police called on them? Okay, and I'm not saying that because I'm police. I'm saying that because that doesn't make any damn sense. I bet you'll call the police if somebody come rob your house. If a black person kicked your door in and robbed your house, I bet you would call the police if you was out shopping and somebody robbed you, took your wallet, your purse, and took all the merchandise you purchased. So don't tell me nothing about don't call no police on no black person. So what you tell me, you'll call the police on a white person? That don't make no sense. Like I said, I have this is saying, and I have a T-shirt. One of my sisters said she don't like the police. Okay, probably because of some of the reason that a lot of y'all don't like the police, because there are bad police. And I have a T-shirt that says, the next time that you need, what is it? The next time that someone breaks in your house or someone tries to rob you, let me see you call a crackhead, something like that. It goes something like that. Call a crackhead. Somebody say I'm calling the popo. Yeah, Because I doubt very seriously you're going to call a crackhead since you don't like the police. So don't tell me nothing about no. Yeah, that's foolishness. You don't like the police. The first thing you're gonna do is pick up the phone and call the police 911. Like black people too good to call the police on black people. That's the foolishness. That shit comes from Kwani say that shit all the time. Call about it, how bad it is to call the police on a black person or a black man, and he can end up dead. Well, yeah. Well, you let him think about that before he murders somebody. Let him think about that before he robs somebody. Let him think about that before he assaults somebody or sexual assault someone. Did he think about that beforehand? No. So don't come telling me nothing about don't call the police on a black man. I would tell you, don't ever do anything illegal in front of me because I'll be the first one to call 911. I'll be the first one to call 911. That's if I don't put the handcuffs on you for all myself, because I will. No. I watch my mom baby my brother and stress us girls out. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And that it doesn't make any sense. All it does is cause problems for that mother. That's why a lot of women have problems with their sons. Not all, but a lot of them. And I hate to say, but a lot of them that's from the, as y'all say, the hood. And I guess the hood and ghetto is the same. I don't know. So I'm going to say I think the hood and ghetto may be the same. But because that's what they do. You know, they'll take a charge for hiding out their sons. Ain't no way I'll take a charge for I don't have a son, but if I did, I'm not going to take a charge for my son. People in the beef sector always saying not to call. Oh, okay, I see read that. Hey, Hood Tabor. Childhood tragedy is trauma is no excuse. Once you turn 18, you're an adult and you can go get help. Yeah, you can go get help. Absolutely. You know when you need help. You can't make me believe that you don't know when you need help. When you start doing stupid shit. Okay? When you start drinking to try to deal with issues and problems that you know you have. When you drink gallons of straight alcohol and then chasing it with malt liquor. childhood trauma. They think someone is supposed to pull them out of the hole they dug. Yeah, nobody's going to pull you out of the hole. That's for you. You're a grown ass man. Self-medication to decrease the pain. You think he needs jail, rehab, or mental institution? I don't think he's crazy, Messy Boots. I don't think he's not crazy. He may have trauma, some family trauma, but he's not crazy. Okay. Rehab, yeah, he needs rehab, but he's a grown man. Who can force him to go to rehab? No one. No one can force him. He's 31 years old. He's not crazy. Even the police. Somebody say, my son, no, I would fuck him up. Yeah, me too. You know, I would, if I had a son, I would definitely fuck him up. Um, he's not crazy. He may have a family trauma, but that doesn't make you crazy. You just need to get help, and you know you need help for that because you talk about it. Uh, no one can force him to get rehab because he's not crazy. The police can't force him to get rehab. Now, if he goes to jail, he can be forced to go to rehab if he has a drinking and drug problem. But that's the only way that he can be forced to 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 go to rehab. So other than that, jail for me, jail is it. See, jail for me. The way I think of jail, okay, it's like a steering wheel. You can go straight ahead, or you can go to the left to the right, and he's going to the left and he's going to the right. Rehab, can't nobody force him to go to rehab. He's not crazy. He left and right. Jail, one way, straight ahead. And that going straight ahead would possibly, could possibly help him get back on track. So people think that I'm heartless when I say jail, he may need to go to jail. That's not being heartless. It's because I know that he's not crazy. The boy is not crazy. If he's crazy, he wouldn't be able to manipulate y'all the way he does. And then rehab, no one can force him to go to rehab unless he goes to jail. And then the judge or whatever can force him if they find out he has alcohol or drug problem. They can force him to go. But does that mean that he's going to stop drinking and drugging? Not necessarily. Okay. But a stint in jail for somebody that jail may not be for, that may straighten him up. So mine is for jail. No, he doesn't need help. He needs a good psychologist. That may help, but give it to him in jail. Thank you, Mickey. Yeah, and some people, and sometimes I don't say anything in these chats and Stomp Down's chat. I don't say. Sometimes I hold back because people think, well, she's heartless. You know, being a police officer, people think that you're heartless because you put people in jail. But no, it's not being heartless. I see things that y'all can't see because y'all think with your heart. I can't think with my heart. There are times I do, when it comes to kids and stuff like that, or elderly people, yes. But to knuckleheads, as we call them, to these young, stupid black guys, okay, not just black guys, but white guys, but I'm talking about our people, as y'all want to call it, that does stupid shit. Yes, I don't think with my heart because I see the dumb, stupid shit that they do, the reasons that they go to jail. Oh, dumb stuff they go to jail behind. You rob and kill people for no reason. They say he would get all that in jail. Yeah, yeah. The truth, yeah, he will get all that in jail. He'll get rehab, and if he need mental help, he'll get that in jail also. That's if he care enough to accept it. But No one's going to baby him like y'all do here. That's why he's going to continue to stay on here instead of getting off here, going trying to get help for himself to be a better person, to get his life together. But he's not going to do that. Why? When he can stay on here, manipulate y'all, get y'all to you women to cuddle him and and cash app and super chat and whatever else, send clothes and drawers and t-shirts and all that. Why? Why do anything else when he can get it here? When he want a beer, some alcohol, some weed, y'all sending money for all that. So don't sit and say Stomp Down is heartless, because he's not. If anybody, you want to say anybody's heartless, you might want to say I'm heartless, but I'm really not heartless. I've seen the shit these guys do. Okay. And I see how women fall. Are you the powerless? What? What is that? Are you the powerless? Cause I need handcuffing and spanking. Oh my Lord. Okay. I love the police. They always got my back. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for them. I'm calling the popo. Yeah, yeah. You know, and I'm not saying there's not bad police, because there are. I just happen not to be one. Okay. And there are good police. Okay. So I'm not going to lie. Let's see. You breaking my house, I'm calling the ambulance. I got a sign on my door. You breaking my house, the coroner is coming. Okay. No police is needed. They will come, but they're not needed. The ambulance is coming, they're not needed. The coroner is what's going to be needed. I call the palace. When my toilet gets clogged, they bring the plunger. Okay. Squirtle all over my face. Okay. The truth. They're going to need the medical examiners and a few sandwich bags to scoop them up. Because how do you feel about the would-be robber gets shot and sues the homeowner? The truth, that sucks. It's crazy as hell. Because I'll get sued, because if you break in my house, I tell you the truth, you're not going to be able to sue me, because I don't plan on you being here to be able to sue me. Now your family may, but you won't be able to. And you can best believe that, because I don't shoot to wound. I shoot to take you out. Let's see. No, I'll tell where his friends live, their girlfriends, their parents, where they usually hang out. I'll tell it all. Yeah, yeah. Hey, B-Town. They'll be at 11 years old. I put my son away till he got 19. Anything after that, he belongs to the state. I did my part, and I'm not ashamed of it. Ain't nothing to be ashamed of. Hey, if that's what it takes, W, you do what you have to do. Do what you have to do. The truth, that's a bad shot. If you shoot him and he can sue you. Target practice teaches you to shoot to kill, not shoot to hurt. See what did I just say? We're not trained to shoot to wound. Nope. So for anybody that wonders that, or have said that, or thought that, I'm telling you now, we are not taught shoot the wound. We're on the double tap. That's right. It's one to the chest, two to the head. hmm No one can get help until they're ready to be helped. And that is correct. And just what I said about Rico. And he is not ready to be helped. He have stated he likes to drink. He said he likes to drink. He likes to drink. He likes to smoke. And that tells you right there, he's not ready for any help. And because he's not ready for any help, he will continue to do things. It's either going to be violence, it's either going to be sexual assaults, it could be murder, it could be homicides, etc. In that line. Police are taught to shoot. Shoot to kill, not to hurt. If they did, then they would aim for the feet or knees. Yeah, see? And no, we don't. We don't shoot at. We are not trained to shoot at knees, feet, legs, arms, none of that. I wouldn't put him in jail because that would make him go left in a negative space. No, Cindy, not necessarily. Not necessarily. There are some people that go to jail, and when they go to jail, sitting there in that little bitty space and not being able to have their freedom to get up and go where they want to leave out, open the door and go out where they want to, make them realize that this is not where I want to be. And because this is not where I want to be, I don't want somebody else to have control over my life like this. That I can't open the door and go where I want to. I have to eat what you want me to eat, what you feed me. I have to eat these bologna sandwiches or this nasty soup or whatever they feed them. That makes you have plenty of time to realize and to think, this is not where I want my life. This is not what I want my life to be. And some people, that makes them realize that no, I have to change. I have to change. So no, it doesn't make people, everybody have that negative space. So don't think it's like that with everybody. Now, if you that's on TV. You see that on TV sometimes, where you have somebody that's serving time for murder, okay, that has life without possibility of parole. Now, they have nothing, okay? They have no reason to do right. They have no reason to follow the rules or do the right thing because they'll never get out. Yeah, so somebody say, send a mass, dead. That's right. Mm-hmm. So they have nothing to no reason to change because they're never going to get out. So that may be one of those people that may think like that. Military teachers send a mass. We do too. Okay, we do too. Send a mass. The biggest part of your body, which is here. Okay, and then your head. But most people will shoot at the biggest part of your body, which is center mass, because you can hit that. But if you train well and you get good, you can hit the head. Yeah. But people beating cats, nope. And that cat thing, uh, everybody that knows me know that I have three lovely puppies. And when I seen him strike that cat, it did something to me because I couldn't imagine somebody hitting my puppies like that. Absolutely not. I would have fought. I would have fought them because I imagined hitting that cat or a dog, a puppy in the head like that, killing them. All because my thing was, I said, well, what did you do to the cat? Yeah, I couldn't. It did something to me. What did you do to cause the cat to scratch at you, or if he or she will actually try to bite you? Cats just don't try to bite you for no reason. I mean, if you do something to them, they will come out the corner. Okay, you back them in the corner, they coming out. So you had to do something to them. And then I heard something. I heard something about he maybe accidentally sat on the cat's tail or something. Yeah, if you sat on the cat's tail, yes, yeah, he's going to. Okay, but there's no reason if you accidentally did it. That's what cats do. But there's no reason for you to punch the cat in the head. Absolutely not. And so him punched that cat. I cringed and then became angry. Yeah, I was angry. You had no business with that cat. First of all, the cat wasn't yours to take. The cat belonged to someone. The cat was too clean to be a street cat. The cat meowed at you when you walk by, saying hello. He didn't say take me. He said hi. How you doing? And then you do something you know you wasn't supposed to do. Take the cat into the building. Okay. So what happened to you, what may happen to you, you brought that on your own self. No one caused that. You did that to yourself. That's all of this is a pattern of this. People want to say, well, the childhood trauma. Okay, if you want to say that, childhood trauma, okay, the drinking, the excessive drinking and smoking, and then you steady going to the assaulting someone, um, with sexually assaulting or uh, being violent, okay, and you're still going, and if it doesn't stop, it's going to continue to go until it's a homicide, murder, so on, so forth, and you'll end up, next thing you know, they'll be saying so and so is in prison for life. Um, and many people have said, and it's the truth, if you will harm an animal, you will harm a human being. He loves the attention. Oh yeah, he loves the attention. Attention seeker. He's been one. He'll continue being one. Hey, Forever Lisa. Let me see. Astral Skies, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, he's an attention seeker. But that comes with uh, the trauma. Okay, That's where that comes from. Seeking attention. Rico have real bad anger issues and they will hurt him in jail. Well, yeah, but you know what? Um, then you either have to stay out of jail or you going to have to get help for your issues. One of the two. Which means you're going to have to seek help for all of your issues, your childhood trauma, your drinking problem, your drug problem, your your temper, all of that. But if you feel you don't need help, then jail is where you're headed, and jail is where you need to be to learn a lesson. See, I wonder if that, B Town says, Cindy, I wonder if that is why he will not go back where his family is. Probably, he probably won't go back there because he may possibly have done some things that he may not can possibly go back there. Because after finding out what he have charges for, he may have done some things like that where he came from. When a person will not go home for Christmas, for New Year's, for holidays like that, then usually is something there other than they just don't want to go home. Because you have family. I mean, no matter how bad your family is, you have friends. I mean, you went to school there. Don't you have childhood friends that you can visit? You have a mother or aunt or grandma or somebody. It has to be something else. Okay. Holidays, Christmas, Thanksgiving, has to be something else. Let's see. Exactly. You see, tell Mr. Does the trick who gave birth to a baby boy this morning and put him in a trash bag on top of a snow or prison cell. Plow almost ran over him. He froze to death. Oh, really? Mm. That's because I want to say, well, no, if you can't take care of a child, if you can't take care of that child, then you can take that child to the fire department, a hospital, or something like that. You don't have to put that child in the trash, put in a trash bag and put them on top of a snow bank. No, jail. Yeah, yeah. There's no excuse for that one. Let's see. Okay, let's see. He sexually assaulted someone and hurt someone. He deserves to be in jail. Everybody talking about he crazy. He ain't crazy. He's a criminal. And J. Dillinger, you're right. He is not crazy. I said that earlier. He is not crazy at all. He's not crazy. Okay. He's manipulative. Yes, he is. But he's not crazy. Okay. he's a criminal. Okay. Um, he may not have been a criminal before he got these charges. Okay, because I don't know of any crime. Well, I think he has some moving violations, maybe. Or was that or did he run from the police? Was that run? Did he run from the police a couple of times? I kind of looked at it, and it looked like he was running from the police. Now, if he may, he may have been a criminal. If he did that, yeah, I have to say. But I was gonna say before that, I didn't think he was a criminal. But with these charges, he's going in the direction of being a criminal. And I had said that he was going to be headed in that direction, uh, because of the drinking, the heavy drinking and the smoking, and then you burn down this building, this piece of a building. Um, then you run like a jackrabbit to another state to get away from these charges that you had. Um, then punching, beating up this cat. So yeah, you're headed toward jail, prison, if you don't stop. Okay, and I had already said that long time ago, because whether you have childhood trauma, that's no excuse. Because if you know you have issues, you have trauma, you need to go and get help. You're old enough to go and find help for yourself. You're not a child. No one needs to grab you by the hand and take you to a therapist to receive help. Okay. So for all these people on here that's coddling him and uh, babying him and buying him drawers and t-shirts and giving him and enabling him, steady giving him money to go buy alcohol and beer and weed, all you doing is sending him closer and closer to a prison cell. So if you're listening, you're helping him get closer and closer to a prison cell. Believe that. I live by pick. Let's see. I live by pick on someone on your own size. Animals excluded. Yeah, yeah. Can't go picking up poor little animals. My aunt, her friend, was by a cop many years ago, and I hate that, but I would still call the cops. Yeah, because all cops, didn't do it, and all cops are not bad. Cops are put here to supposed to protect and serve. That's the job. That's what we're here to do. As I said, all cops are not good. All of them are not bad. But what you gonna do? You gonna call a crackhead? You gonna call a murder? You gonna call a drug dealer? Excuse me. Let's see. You know how families on the street, because their kids had drugs in their house, they lose their apartment. Yes, yes, absolutely. You will lose everything. Have no clue, have no clue. And your kids have drugs or dealing drugs out your house, you lose it. You lose your house behind shit that your kids are doing. And your kids can be 31 years old. If they're still living in your house and doing mess like that, and you up and lose your house, you lose everything behind them. That's a lot of women do that. Will lose everything behind these young men that are supposed to be their sons, that they love so dearly that they'll lose everything for. Let's see, to kill. Yeah, he loves the attention. Oh yeah, he loves the attention. Why do you think he? Why do you think he does the stuff that he does? Attention seeker. There's a lot of people on here that comes on. There are nothing but attention seekers. They love to uh, 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 seek attention. Thank you, Shelley. They love it. It's if they don't get attention on here, they don't get any attention at all. They this is who they are. This is you know they wake up and they come on here to get the attention, any attention at all. And it's sad. You know, you have people come on here drunk. Why? They to get attention. People ain't laughing with them; they laughing at them. But it's okay, long as they get some kind of attention. It's good for them. If you own a gun, rifle, please take a gun class. Please get your permit and practice, practice, practice. Yeah, if you're gonna be a gun owner, absolutely. You know, um, take classes. To be perfect and proficient and using it. But I'm gonna say, if back in the days when there was not gun permits and stuff like that in classes, uh, the older people had guns and rifles and shotguns, um, and the only thing they knew was, if they get on land, they go out in the backyard and target practice shooting their cans and stuff. The What I tell my sisters is, if you have a gun, and I tell all my sisters, they need to have a gun, own a gun. Try and do get your permit and go and practice, go to target practice. But if someone breaks in your house, what I tell them to do is to know to you have sights on there. If you can't, you nervous, too nervous, and somebody is in your house, point the gun in the direction of the intruder and pull the trigger. Okay. If you have the time to know how to line up your sights, which the sights is on the front. These are the two sights on the front of your gun. And you got one on the back. Line it up, even it up. Whoops. Like that. Oops. And so when you're looking at it, this is what you see. And then you put it on that person and pull the trigger. And you're going to hit them. But if you don't have that, if you're nervous and you're scared and all that, you just point it in the direction of the intruder and pull the trigger. Okay. That's as easy as I can tell you. But I say to all women, you should own a gun. Okay. It don't have to be big. It could be a 380. It could be a 9mm. But protect yourself. That's what I say. where I live. If I scream, no one will hear me. So I carry. See? So you need to have you need to have protection. Hmm. My grandson told me, like this, Granny. Bingo, if you own a gun rifle, please take a gun class. Okay, yeah. This isn't a target practice. The target is moving. You aim at the largest part of the body. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Aim at the largest part of the body, which is here and at the waist. Yeah. Just aim and you know, because when you hear that boom is it's scary. Oh yes. Hmm. Yeah. Uh, Don't do what you see on TV. Don't be trying to aim at the head. No. See, this is the reason I don't police police they might shoot to kill. Well, yeah, but please believe me, police don't wound. So take that. Oh my goodness. London. See, I get my research every year. That's right. And see now, um, in Texas, you don't need a permit now. You do not have to. You don't need a permit. You can strap your gun on. You don't need a permit. It's permitless. Okay, let's see. Sometimes there is no option. Yeah. So yeah, there is no. Sometimes there is no option. Um, Ostracize good. I think that it is very important, especially for females, to know how to use and carry. It's legal now for 16-year-olds to carry in my state since the virus. Oh, really? Hmm. When I saw him punch the cat, I cringed and then became angry. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's scary. Yeah, that is crazy. So for a 16-year-old, I never heard that. 16-year-old? Wow. Yeah, you just have to practice. Hey, Shelly. Okay, I'm behind. Hey, BB, nice. You can walk into a fire station and leave a baby. No question asked. That's right. Something happened to my chat. It's stuck. So let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can unfreeze my chat. Isn't all the serial killers have childhood trauma? Killing pets are a telltale sign. Yeah. Usually, um, a lot of times they have killed animals. Um, so that yeah, that is a some of a sign. Hey, so sister, faith is a substance. Hey, D-Cop, this is my first time seeing you. You still look like you can whoop someone's ass. Yeah, I still can whoop some ass. Yeah. Yeah, I still can. Let's see. Let me see. I think I got it on froze. Never hit an animal that looks to you for everything. They trust you with their lives. That's right. That's right. See. Deadly force is used only when your life or another person's life is in danger uh, of bodily harm. Absolutely. You just don't go killing people for no reason. And, when you go strangling or choking people, you can easily take someone's life. So um, that could have been a very bad thing that happened, because he could have taken that person's life, whoever it was. I was I was a cat owner, and the scratch. Okay, and the cat scratched when they feel they've been hurting. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Miss J says he should face consequences for those actions, one way or the other. Yeah, he should, because he shouldn't have did that cat like that. Absolutely not. Because like I said, the only thing I can think of, I was thinking of, if someone did that to my puppies, um, they would have had some problems on their hand with me, from me. And I see, had I seen anyone hurting an animal, I am scrapping. Yeah, that's my doing tonight. Hey, 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 soul sister. I am doing good. How are you? How are you? Lord, I was hoping that cat would have pulled back his switchblades and clawed his eyes. I had a cat. She was old and sick. When she died, she would have puffed her tail and tore his face up. Yeah, you know, we did have a cat. It was a cat that just happened to show up in our backyard, and B would always feed it. I think it was a baby when it came. So somehow I think the kids was throwing rocks at it and put one of his eyes out. So she would feed it outside. We didn't bring it in, but then after a while he got so used to us. We brought him in, and um, the dogs and the cat got so used to each other. People didn't understand how dogs and cats got along, because they would sleep together, everything, eat together. But yeah, and I got used to it. I never did like cats, because the fact that I know that if you back a cat up in the corner, he's coming out. He or she is coming out of that corner, and that means if you got to have scratch marks all over your face, that cat is coming out of it. And for that reason, I didn't care for cats. But this particular cat, the one that had the one eye, I did grow to really like it. I didn't love it to the point that he could crawl all over me and stuff. No, I didn't love it like that. Taco hugs. Okay, let me see. Decomp is my friend. Okay. Faith. Yeah. Yeah, Faith, I can still whoop some ass. 58 and all. I can still whoop some ass. That's why, you know, a few of these people on here still likes to try me. And that's why all I have to say to them is, come get you some. Yeah. They always want to talk about, you want to tell other people back who they come in. They come into their house. They come into their city. Come get some. No, that's all I have to say. Come get some. But they ain't came yet. They ain't gonna come. I'm good, Usher Sky. I'm good. I'm good. Well, let's see. If folks hurt on animals, they will hurt a human. Yep, absolutely, absolutely. You're right. Cindy says Miss Moore isn't on. Oh, okay. I read that one. That one stuck. There is a problem there. Yeah, if they mess with animals. I was in college, and this guy, we were walking down the sidewalk coming from class, and there was a black cat, a little black cat in the middle of the sidewalk, and I didn't have a clue he was going to do it. But we were just walking. He had on some cowboy boots, and we got close to the cat, and he just hauled up and he kicked that cat up in the tree. Just lucky, as they say, cats always land on their feet. But that really that disturbed me, and I was like, "Why would you do that? You know, you could have killed that cat." That's it disturbed me all day, and I just couldn't believe that he did that to that cat. And yeah, that was awful. Something evil when a person hurt an animal. Yes, and so yeah, I'm kind of wondering about him. Yeah, if he do that, he didn't kill the cat, but he kicked it as if he could have killed it. They have the excuse me. They have the baby Moses law. She should have given that child to the hospital or the fire department. They would have did anything but took the child. Yeah, the child that was put in the trash bag. Yeah, that was that was awful because you don't have to do that now. You take that child to hospital, fire department, anywhere. See, there are 6 spots. Okay. I was going to say it, but I held it back. But you're correct. Aggressive behavior, lashing out, hurting animals, one of many signs. Yep. Uh, they are looking for the parents now. Oh, they should. You can walk into a fire station and leave the baby, no question asked. Yep. I'm behind y'all. Supposedly he got an old crime where he choked somebody and he had a fight with the police. He better be glad he's still alive. Yeah, he sure better be glad that he did if he fought with the police. Yeah, because I had seen BB Nice. Hey, how you doing? I'm glad you feel better. Yeah, I thought I'd seen something where he ran from the police or something, and I thought to myself, what the heck was wrong with him? I mean, I know there's people that run from the police, but my goodness, uh, fighting with the police, and I know there's people that fight with the police. But I tell you what thing, I've had people fight with me, but I can tell you one thing. They'll tell you they don't want to fight with me again. Mm-mm. Nope. And I'm not just saying that. They will tell you they don't want to fight with me again. Far from crazy. He sucks the beef sector out of money. Now who's crazy? Yeah, he's not crazy at all. At all. That ain't somebody that's crazy. That's somebody that's smart and manipulative. Yolanda, you're right. I don't have no sorry in my heart for him. I'm real. Everybody taking up for him. They must have men in their lives that act like Rico. I don't and never have. Yeah, I don't either. And being in the profession that I'm in, like I said, I've had to deal with those kind of young men and older men, uh, drunks, you know, those drunks that um, we call them frequent flyers. Those that Trezor Lane, those that they there every week or every day, every other day. We have to take them. They go to jail, so they. But yeah, so I don't have that space in my heart to feel sorry for young men like that. No, absolutely not. Let's see the truth. I'm sorry. I'm doing my assessment. I'm sorry. Psychology 101. Yeah, and I mean, it's so okay. Psychology works, but you know, when you're law enforcement, yeah, I have my psychology too, and that's usually having to deal with a bunch of knuckleheads, where you have to put them bees on them, okay, because just being stupid, you know, acting an ass, uh, seeking attention, wanting attention, but you're not gonna get any attention from me, because I'm not your mama, okay, and I ain't your friend, and I ain't your psychologist either, okay. I put handcuffs on you and a couple knots on your head if I need to, you know. So no, no, I don't. I'm sorry. That's for y'all to do, to feel sorry for them and pity them because their mama was a drunk, or their daddy was a drunk, or their mama and daddy was a drunk. That ain't my problem, okay. But when you're a grown ass man, okay, and you become a drunk and you don't want to seek help, you can go get your own help. You can move to Texas where everyone carry a gun. It's the wild west. Yes, yeah, that's right. Everybody got a gun. Hmm. Absolutely, and you don't need a permit. Yep. What, people can kill people like that in Texas? What? You breaking somebody's house or breaking some if you want to. Mm-mm. Jay Dillinger must be, or it goes back to black women taking care of our baby boys who grew up to be boys and not men. Then adults wonder why they can't find a good man. Go talk to their mothers. Absolutely. And that's what I'm saying. Leave it alone. Absolutely. And that is the problem. That's the problem. And people don't like, they don't like police officers to tell them the truth. They want shit to be sugar coated. You know, they don't like to hear because it make them feel like they're bad mothers. But hey, I call it as I see it, and I see it often when you're sitting up enabling grown men, coddling grown ass men, buying grown ass men drawers, t-shirts, you know, um, sending them money so they can become more of a drunk, sending them money so they can buy more meat. You know, I don't know. It disgusts me. It really disgusts me. You know, you sit up and you lose your house behind a grown ass man, even though that's your child. But your child is not a child. He's a grown ass man. But you'll lose everything behind him. I don't get it. It's disgusting. Where I teach gun safety, I teach cleaning, safety, safely storing your weapon, how to use it properly. Yeah, yeah. You need to have to know how to do all of that. Every Sunday, you have mothers on their knees praying for these rotten men, children, making babies, where they can't buy diapers. Yeah, Yolanda. But yet, you'll lose everything behind them. Shelly, hey Shelly. If someone say they will bring me to Texas, I know why. No, no. Cindy say nope. No, thank you. Cindy don't want to come to Texas. Hello, Blake, I'm serious. Hmm. If you can point your finger, you can aim a gun. Absolutely right. So don't be scared. Let's see. I'm learning new stuff here. What in the entire world? I've seen dead people, but I wouldn't want to murder them. Well, I, I wouldn't want to murder them, but hey, it's me or them, and I'm not ready to go. So what that tell you? I'll take you out. I miss my calling. I could have been a marksman. I like shooting too much. I took my child at 16 to target practice, and his friends now they all go. One of his friends is now a police officer. Good, good. I fired everything from 9 millimeter to a 50 cal sniper rifle. Good. Right, right. The hardest part of working with a gun is loading the clip. Hey, Miss Burnett, how you doing? How you doing? The truth, I can an AR-14 or something like that. Just battled COVID 2 weeks. I was down, but thank God it's over. Oh, well, I'm glad to see you feeling better, Miss Burnett. Yeah, what, couple 2 or 3 weeks ago, I had all the symptoms, but I was negative. But I felt bad for like 3 days. But I ended up testing negative. But I'm glad you're feeling better. You can practice all day, every day, but until someone is shooting back at you, it becomes a total different reality. Absolutely. And everybody and anybody that goes to the police academy is not police material. There's been there was one particular, it was a female officer where she was going through the police academy, so she was a cadet. She was good, book wise, A's all the way through. But when it came to going to doing the to the range, she couldn't pull the trigger. Couldn't pull the trigger. If you if you can't pull the trigger at a piece of paper, you can't pull the trigger at a human being. And so they had to kick her out. So that tells you, everybody is not made to be a police officer. And because see, even though you might can shoot your ass off while you're at the range, but like Truth said, paper don't shoot back, and that's the other thing. You can shoot at that target, and you can shoot. You can do 100%. Okay, but it's different if somebody's shooting back at you. Let's see. Thank God you made it through a short minute. Yep, definitely. I'm glad to see you made it through. You should have a gun class on your channel. Jenny, official Jenny, watching from Philippines. Well, hey Jenny, how you doing? Glad to see you. Nicole, hey Nicole, how you doing? Glad to see you. I had a cat, Miss Julie. All the neighborhood folks used to love her. She was just like me. Show off. Okay, Miss Julie. Jenny says, Jenny Valero official. Shout out to everyone. Yes, Tasha Webb. Hey, the cop chat. Just dropping by to say hello. Oh, hey, Tasha. Thank you for dropping by. Glad to see you. Are you ready for the big day, the cop? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Everybody else ready? Yeah, I know y'all are. Jay Dillon say the one and only. Yes, Hudson. I'm glad that you're okay. Praying, sending you hugs, blessings, and praying for you. Speedy recovery. You bet. How you doing? Glad to see you. I didn't get your I didn't get your email, Yvette. Or did you email me? I hadn't checked it. Let's see. Let's see. We have a safe haven in my state. You talking about for kids? Uh, Cindy. I'm so happy to hear that. Yvette says I started today. I can't wait. We have fire station, police station, even Walmart is safe zone. Abused women, children can live in these safe zones. Okay. Kelly, you're so strong. We love you, sis. Okay. Don't forget my favorite group of frequent flyers, crackheads, and I say that with love. Oh, handcuffs go decop. No. Yeah. Let's see here. Break in a house in Texas, you might get shot with an elephant gun. Yeah, ain't no telling what you get shot here. Cause I tell you, I got plenty. I love grabbing my 45 because I want to see what you're gonna look like when I finish with you. Mm-hmm. Parents are the worst enablers. Yes, they are, especially mothers. Mothers are the worst, and especially, and it's I don't understand. You would think it would be with their daughters, but it's not. It's with their sons. They're the worst. They enable their sons more than their daughters. Here's another thing that I don't understand. You would think that when kids grow up and they get 18 or 19, 20, whatever, however age, who's the first one that leave home? Daughters. Sons, the mothers have to put their ass out. Some of them stay at home till they 25 and 30 years old. And the mothers, they won't enable their daughters. They enable their sons. I don't get it. And then they wonder why they go out and they murder, commit homicides, sexual assaults. I don't understand that. You rather overprotect your son, not your daughter? I don't get it. I do not, I don't get that. So, yeah, I'm hard on them. I'm hard as hell on them. Because your mama won't be hard on you. Because your mama enables you to become and to enable you to do what you've done to be here in front of me while you sitting here in this interrogation room lying like you lied to your mama. And then she sit there when you sitting there crying to me, talking about, will you call my mama? Can I call my mama? You don't say, can I call my daddy? You say, can I call my mama? Well, you can call your mama after we talk. Well, I'm gonna call my mama now. You're a grown man. Ain't nothing your mama can do to help you right now. You didn't think about that. Did you call your mama before you committed this crime? Bobby. Oh, Bobby, I'm trying to be serious. Let me see. The truth. Uh, break it. Let me see. What did I stop at? You messed me up, Bobby. See, all they have to they say all they have to do, go to court. You won't lose your house, but they run instead, and you lose your house. Yeah, yeah, and yeah, like the truth said, they'll put their house up, knowing the ass ain't gonna show up for court, knowing they gonna run. But Mama put her house up anyway. She's an enabler. Bobby say, "You think you cute? Them shades, girl." Yeah, I used to get in trouble. Well, not really in trouble, but yeah, they'll get me because they say, people want to see your eyes. They're timid. People want to see your eyes, and that make people think that you're standoffish and that you're impersonable. You're not. People can't get close to you. Um, okay, they don't need to see my eyes. So yeah, I've always. That's one thing about me that anybody that I've arrested, I've had to stop, I've talked to, know about me. I've always wore um, dark shades. And even before I became a detective, my supervisors would always say, they would say, do you have something lighter where people can somewhat see your eyes? No, I don't want them to see my eyes. Bobby gonna bust me. Let's see. BB is looking to join 18. BB is looking to join 18. I don't know if any of you have room. Oh, okay. You talking about everyone should be told this before they handle a gun. Are you a victim or a survivor? Victims get shot. Survivors get back. Oh no, survivors shot back. Shoot back. Let me read that again. let me put this up here. Truth. Okay. Everyone should be told this before they handle a gun. Are you a victim or a survivor? Victims get shot. Survivors shoot back. Is that what it's supposed to be? Truth. Victims get shot. Survivors shoot back. I think that was supposed to be. Yeah, so y'all read that. I think that's what it's supposed to be, the way I read it. Yes. See that part. Yeah. She'll say that part. Damn right. Hmm. I haven't picked anyone. Oh, okay. Whoever wants to roll with me. Right, let me see. All of the female family left home at 18. Some of the men never left, even when mothers died. Sad. Yeah, that's what I tell you. That's guys. That's guys. Mm. Ask the 50 gang members in New York sitting in jail because they bragged about their crimes on social media. Dumb, 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 dumb. I tell you, we always say criminals are dumb. They are. I've never seen a smart criminal. Never. Because they will brag about their crime. KB. Hey, Auntie. KB. Hey, KB. How you doing? Are you? How you? How you? I'm trying. Some of these people, the way they right. KB. How you? How are you more? Okay. I'm doing good. How are you? Hey, everyone. The decom. Hey, Rose. How are you? Daddy gonna roll over and keep sleeping. Uh, B-Town, you know that's right. Daddy is not gonna get up out of his bed like Mama will. Mama will stay up all night and worry, cry, and get mad because he ain't losing no sleep because Junebug is in jail. Mm-mm. Now, plenty of y'all I know have watched First 48. How many times have you actually seen the fathers up there in the interrogation room or up there in the lobby waiting to see their sons that that's up there for murder? Not many. Not many. It's always mama. She could be just rolled out of bed at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. She up there in that interrogation room crying. Sad. Let's see. 9 times out of 10, if the bad guys see a gun, he will choose another victim. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, be welcome. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So I just had to come and talk about these people in Port. No, I'm not gonna sit here and say no Puerto Rico because I'm sorry for all y'all that feel that Rico is Puerto Rico, but it ain't no Puerto Rico. I'm sorry. Mm-mm, nope. I'm I'm hard like this on my nephews and will be on my grandsons. Absolutely not. And all I can say, if you need help, you need to get help. If you have trauma, whatever kind of trauma, issues, problems in your life, you need to get help. You don't need to be seeking attention because All it is the wrong kind of attention. Money is not good attention. That's not the attention you need. And for all you women that have sons, whether you have older sons or if you have young sons, yeah, I said June bug. Mostly it's the mothers and grandmothers. Yeah, yeah. It's mothers and grandmothers that end up at the police department in the middle of the night or the next day. Usually it's in the middle of the night. Don't roll out of bed, hair sticking up over the head, sitting there waiting to go in there and try and figure out what Junebug did or why he did it or if he did it when there's a video that he did it. And then he won't sit there and cry all in his mama's, laying on his mama's bosoms, boo-horn up a storm. And he's 35 years old. He begging for mama. Call mama. Can I call my mama? Call my mama. My oldest son is 25. If if I'm hard on him, then you know I don't care about Rico. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I don't understand these women on here. I don't get it. That's how I know that their sons, if they have sons, they probably in the same predicament Rico is in, or either probably in jail themselves or prison. That's how they can sit there and enable Rico because they enabled their own. When people are giving you good instructions, take it. Yeah. Because at first, when I would sit and watch Rico, that was at the beginning when I would watch his videos. Because first I would not watch him because it was, for me, it was sad. Because when he wasn't drinking heavily and he wasn't drunk, I seen the pain in his face, in his eyes, and I felt for him. Especially when he would talk about his mother and his childhood trauma, whatever that was. And he would say stuff like, he just want to be loved and he just wants someone to love him. That really got to me. And I really believed it. And then I would see him drink the way he did. I mean, gallons of straight alcohol. I mean, just turn the bottle of and then chase it with some malt liquor. I thought, my God, how much pain could you be in to drink like that? And then the other thing that got me, how could you, how could your liver, what could your liver look like? What could your organs look like? You're not gonna live long drinking like that. And that bothered me because you're too young to drink like that. Straight alcohol. He didn't mix it with no water, no ice, no nothing. Straight rock gut alcohol. And but then after that, I started losing that feeling bad for him because if you wanted all those things, if the childhood trauma, you know, did something to you and you're drinking to drown that away and you just want someone to love you and you want someone to, you know, that you can love, then you would do something to help yourself. And you're not doing that. You're just smoking up all the trees you can get and drinking up all the rock gut shit you can drink. And then you moving on from that to a life of a criminal. You committing crimes. And when you when you go in that direction, that's why I have to cut you off. I can't feel for you because of my profession. I can't do crime. And it's not like I can say, well, oh, well, he's not trying to, it just happened. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. If you have to want to be, you have to want help. Okay. And then you have to find yourself some help. But he said he likes to drink and smoke. He likes to drink. And he don't feel that he needs help. Because if he did, all this time that he's been on YouTube and all the drinking and smoking and different stuff that he's gotten into, he would have found help. It's free. You can find help. Yeah, and that's one of his problems. He feels that the world owes him something. The world don't owe you anything. I broke bread with Rico, and he's not the person you see on YouTube. Everyone feels one way or another, and that's okay. I only know who I met. He's very sweet, and and I don't disagree with that because, like I said, when he's not drunk and he do videos, I see the pain and the hurt in him, and I also see the that he could be a sweet young man. I seen that in him. But just because you can be that, and that's who you are when you're not on YouTube and when you're not drinking, that's not good enough. You have to be that person all the time. And one way, you have to stop all that drinking and that smoking and get some help. You can, and that's saying I want help, or I'm going to get help, or I'm going to counsel, but you never get there. See, that's where I can't get with you. If you know you need help, you need to get help. You can't become a better person if you don't get yourself some help. That drinking and that smoking leads you to other things, not just abusing cats, assaulting human beings, um, sexually assaulting people. Uh, it could lead you to uh, homicide, to murder, and on and on and on until you're sitting in a prison cell. So yeah, I think that he could be a really nice, sweet young man if he stopped all the foolishness and get himself some help. But he, like you said, he likes to drink and smoke. I believe he is sweet, and so is my son. But they are stuck in a place where they think the world owes them something. Yeah, they got to get out here and get it. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, no one owes you nothing. You can't. You can't. Sorry, Tim Blaine. You you can't sit here and be a Tim Blaine. Okay, Tim Blaine did his thing back whenever he did his thing, and this is who he is now. You can't sit and say, well, it worked for him. So, I'm going to, you're a young man. You're young. You should have aspirations and dreams and the desire to be something better than what you are now. Do better than what you're doing now. These young men are supposed to be army. Who are we going to have to fight for our community if they're all getting drunk and high? Yeah, absolutely. Because I damn sure I couldn't put my trust in them. Think I trust them to take care of me? Mm-mm. Nope. Because let me tell you, that's just like when I first became a police officer or rookie. I had I had the fire. I had fire up under me. Okay, I mean, I was, I was younger. I worked out twice a day. And when it came time to to throw down and have to fight, I was first. I was number one. I was the first one, ready to go, ready to fight. If I had to go to, and we had to fight a psych patient, and we had to go to the psych unit, and we had to go in. I was the first one in. Guides were behind me. Same way. You think I put my trust in these guys? Absolutely not. I'm 58 years old. I still have to put my trust in me. You can't trust these. You can't put your trust in these guys. Shit. Mm-mm. They too busy getting drunk and high. So yeah, the worst place you can be is when you believe the world owes you. Yeah, and no one owes you. No one owes you anything. Not a damn thing. You got to get out there and get it. Get it yourself. He's still young enough that he can go and get go to some kind of vocational school, get some kind of educational under his belt, like Jay Wilson keep trying to tell him. Uh, uh, Trezor keeps trying to tell him, but I understand some black men just don't care to go to school, don't want to further their education other than high school. Sounds like an alcohol abuser, just like a drug abuser. Yep. People like that. People like that are not drunk or high all day, even ever, but they could become those people, but they could become those people. Ask me on, I believe an abuser is physically more dangerous. I believe an abuser is physically more dangerous. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And drinking like that is just not good. It takes you to that next step, which is becoming violent. Drinking and smoking takes you to that next step, which is becoming violent. And that next step after that is where you have a jail cell or a prison cell. And that's just the bottom line. By the some in healthcare. 50 years ago, there were 4 to 6 nurses on each team in the hospital. Now you have one nurse doing bed pans, sheets, passing meds, doing vitals, soap, notes, and everything else. Sad, sad, sad. So many young black men. There's some, don't get me wrong. There's some good, there's some good, respectful, intelligent black men. There are, but there are some young black men that are just sad. They rather just be at home with mama, drinking, smoking, and causing mama to have gray hair. And she's probably only 35 years old, 35, 40, and she looked like she's about 55, 60. Because he's wearing the hell out of her, stressing her out. She's having to put her house up for collateral 2 and 3 times, or them have lost everything behind him. Rico may be Rico may be dual diagnosed, a addict with mental issues, with meds and counseling, and a will to get better. But he has to admit to himself that he has a problem. Well, I don't think Rico has a mental problem. No, I really don't think he has a mental problem. He has a drinking problem and a smoking problem. Well, I'll say you know, I think he's an alcoholic and has a what do you call it? I guess it is drugs, so a drug problem because he likes to smoke weed. But he's not mental. He's not mentally have no any mental health, mental problem. He's not crazy. Nothing wrong with him mentally. I wish there was a magic wand that would people to sleep. That would put people to sleep, but that's not reality. Sometimes sick people get hurt because they're trying to hurt others. Yeah, not easy way to disarm a person with a gun or knife. Yeah, and if he tried to strangle somebody or choke somebody, um, if more than likely he probably was drinking or was drunk, and that can easily um, cause you end up choking somebody and you kill him. And then where would he be? In that prison cell, like I told you. But I know there's people that think, always want to think that certain people are good people. And I'm not saying that some of these people on here are not good people. Absolutely, because I'm going to It's not bragging about my people that's in my chat, my group of people. My people are good people. Okay. uh, I trust them with my life. I trust them with they all know me. They know me. Okay. When I say know me, they know me. All of them. Okay. And I know them. So, but everybody on here is not good people. And we sit back and I'm a people watcher. I'm a Virgo. I'm a people watcher. And I watch all these people. And sad to say, there's so many bad people on here. Sick people, sad people, uh, people that seem to don't know how um, to be a friend. I don't know how they have friends in real life. For people to say, I can say for my people on here, they say, you don't have any friends. You don't have friends on here. You can't have friends on here. Well, no, that's not true. Maybe in the beef sector where most of those people are, probably you probably can't because uh, they are not friends to anybody. They will cut each other's throat for no reason. So maybe they're right. But the people I know, you can have friends. But it's just sad to sit and watch these people and look at them and examine them. It's sad. Yeah, it's really sad. Because all my people know me. All my people know my name, know my phone number, know my address. Hmm. And I trust all of them to come to my house. A lot of people who hurt people on purpose to make themselves feel better. I see a lot of unusual things in the beef sector. Yeah, yeah. I guess it's I don't understand it because I don't be around uh, these type of people. So that's why it's hard for me to understand. Mm, don't know. So that's why you don't see me arguing with those people in the beef sector that's in the beef sector that drag and roast and dox and all the other stuff they do. Um, because there's a few people that have tried to get you know get with me, as I call it, get with me, and but you don't see me. I let them go on because I don't do that kind of stuff. Um, if I do have to get with them, I normally I talk like this, but what I have to say it stings. But I don't have to curse and do all that. But it stings. But yeah. So yeah, it's something else. I don't understand them. I'm just I guess I wasn't raised like that, and I wasn't. I'm not saying everybody was raised in the hood. I definitely wasn't. Have never been in the hood. Um, yeah, funny story because I didn't know what a hood was. had never been in the hood. Um, B, I had told B that, and she laughed at me. And hey, easy money. And so she was like, "What?" I was like, "No." So not then, but she waited like a couple of weeks, 3 weeks. We got in the vehicle. She said, "We're gonna go for a ride." So I was like, "Oh, okay." So she took me to a hood in South Dallas. If anybody know that may be from this area. And so I was like, well, I'm saying, where the hell are we going? And she's like, now I'm going to show you what a hood is. She said, we pulled up in there. She said, lock your door, because I know you'll probably fall out the car. Uh, you will probably fall out the car because you ain't used to it. So we driving around, and it's a Saturday morning, and people are like on corners and on the electrical boxes. You got people. It's like early in the morning, and people are sitting out on these boxes, and they got hair rollers and what them bonnets on their head. These women, the guys are out there, and they out there just sitting out there talking. And I'm looking, and she was laughing, and B was laughing at me because I was scared. And I said, "Your door locked?" And she was laughing. She was like, "Girl, I can tell your ass was sheltered." She said, "You have never been in the hood." I said, "No, ma'am. No, no." And I'm looking around. I'm scanning. I was scared as hell. And it was weird because it was like these people um, knew we was not from that area, because soon every time we would pass by, people would turn around and be looking at the car, looking at. And she said, "Are you ready to go now?" I said, "Yes. Get us out of here." So that was a little story. It was funny, but it was funny when I was in there because I was scared as hell. Um, yeah, I had never been in anything like that. So yeah, that was funny. It was funny as hell. A lot of people, okay, you need to be receptive. Give yourself time before you trust anyone. Some things are not as you think it is. This place is very different. Yeah, beef sector is very different. Um, Bobby, what you laughing at? Yeah, that was something else for me. I ain't never been nowhere like that. Nowhere like that. Hmm. Easy money. What's going on? Yeah. So okay. But I just wanted to come here and mainly because my people, um, we we like to get together every so often, just come in and we just talk. Um, we don't consider ourselves in the beef section because we don't do all that. We don't do that doxing and dragging and cussing and all that stuff that people in the beef sector do. But we do like come in the chat and we talk about different stuff. When we have people that are having doctor's appointments and having surgery, we talk about that. We pray for each other. Um, we talk about just normal stuff, and then we like a little bit of mess. We like to talk about what's going on in the beef sector. We like to have a little laugh and get a little giggles uh, uh, with the stuff that people are doing and saying. So yeah, we like to do that. So this was one of those days because they had been asking, when you gonna go live, when you go live. You know, we got to catch up. We got to get together and see what's going on. So this was my day for that. I lived in Arlington, Virginia, in a row house. We had an ice cream man that would come by and sell Coke out of his ice cream truck. I didn't know. I just used to get that late night ice cream on hot summer nights. Easy money. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that would be weird too. Let's see. Hey, Catherine, how you doing? Glad to see you. Glad to see you. Yeah, that's easy money. That's about as hood as I got. And just like my grandson the other day went to the ice cream truck, and which was weird because I didn't know ice cream trucks come through the neighborhood in the wintertime. Okay, that was crazy, but ice cream truck did come, and he runs out. He gets some money from me, and he goes out. He comes back in. I said, "What did you get?" And he was eating some out of a bowl. I said, What kind of ice cream did you get?" He said, "I didn't get ice cream. I got this." I said, "What is that?" He said, "Chili and hot Cheetos." I said, "From an ice cream truck?" He said, "Yeah." I was like, "What the hell? Where did ice cream trucks start selling chili and hot Cheetos in a bowl?" Oh, okay. It's been a long time since I've seen a ice cream truck because we never had ice cream trucks come in our neighborhood where I live. And then the strange thing is because it's winter time. Yeah, it's winter time, and ice cream truck for the last 2 weeks. Ice cream truck been coming, and then now ice cream truck is selling hot Cheetos and chili. Ice cream truck mixing it up. I might need to check that ice cream truck out and make sure that ice cream truck is not selling drugs because that's weird as hell. Unless, have anybody else? I mean, do they uh, sell stuff like that on your ice cream truck? I might need to check that ice cream truck out and make sure that ice cream truck is not selling drugs or something else. I don't know. That's strange. Okay, that was weird as hell. But yeah. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna hold y'all any longer. I think my people done got the fix since it's been a while. Easy Money is one of my people. Hey, Easy Money, who does what does what'd you say? Winter hustle? I guess so. Well, yeah, I know it. That's crazy. Um, D Cup going to pop the ice cream truck. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Now I think about that is weird as hell. That doesn't make sense. Uh, who doesn't love hot Cheetos and chili when it's cold out though? I I don't know. I don't eat no hot Cheetos, but I've never heard of an ice cream truck selling that. Okay. NYW, you say a winter hustle. I guess so. Maybe that's their hustle. Got to make some money. But I don't know. Yeah, Nicole, I might have to pop that truck and try to see what he's selling, other than chili and hot Cheetos and ice cream. Ice cream truck sells cigarettes. Do they sell cigarettes? Oh, I must be old because ice cream truck that we used to get ice cream from sold nothing but ice cream, bomb pops and chocolate taco. Uh, but what else? Them push ups. That's all I know. Thank you, D. Coffee. It's fun. Have a great night. All right, Yolanda. Yeah, yeah, nachos. Yeah, nachos, etc. I'm waiting for them to have wings next. Girl, if they have some wings, I'm not hate. I guess maybe it's not weird. Cigarettes. I call the police on him. The ice cream truck out here. Oh, now, I don't know. That is weird as hell. You got to check. Make sure those cigarettes got the proper tax label on them. Oh, Well, I don't know if I might have to see if this one is selling cigarettes, but Nicole ice cream truck is selling cigarettes. Not mine. I don't think. I'm next time I'm gonna have to go out there to the ice cream truck and see what the hell is he selling other than chili and hot Cheetos. Cause I ain't never heard that. I don't think that is legal though. Oh, okay, Nicole. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I think ice cream trucks and food trucks run under different licenses. Yeah, I thought they did. The what they call the roach coach. Yeah, the roach coach. Yeah, those are the food trucks. Uh yeah, the ice cream man take EBT. He take EBT too, Nicole. Girl, yo ice cream man, yo, he's trying to hustle. He's trying to hustle. He take EBT. Welcome to Las Vegas. Oh, okay. My goodness. Delivering food and smoke sound like a profitable gig. I guess so. If you can get away with it without cop busting, police busting, yeah, for sure. I am going next time the ice cream man come. I'm going to go out there and see what else he's selling. He's selling Pokemon cards too. I told him to get out of my neighborhood. He probably gonna be mad at me going out there. Go out. I go out there and put on my police T-shirt. He might drive off. My mother refuses to eat off of food trucks. She is 72. Yeah, them roach coaches. Yeah, that's what people call them, roach coach. Brother man from the barber shop now is mobile. Some of my favorite food is off food trucks. Well, if easy money, where you at out there in the boondocks? If that's all you can get, that's all you can get. And then that food may be good when you ain't got nothing else when you out there mining. But the ice cream truck is, I don't know. Seriously, I'm gonna have to go out there. I'm gonna have to go out there and check out the ice cream truck. Wow. Go out there and see what you selling on this ice cream truck. What was that on Friday? That ice cream truck he was selling. What was he selling? Cocaine, if I remember that right. Nicole, he got bootleg DVDs too. Oh my goodness. He was selling. Oh, he was selling weed. Oh, okay. I thought. Oh, yeah. I thought he was selling cocaine off that ice cream truck on Friday. Shit, I might need to. I'm for real. I might need to go out there and check that ice cream truck out for real. He had DVDs. The ice cream was selling ice cream and nose candy. See. Mm-mm. There isn't anything out here. Closest trucks are an hour and a half away. They are closed for the winter, though. Oh, my. R. Kelly, 12 play. Hey, I'll buy that DVD. Oh, my goodness. But for real, I guess maybe the damn ice cream man is trying to do a winter hustle. Maybe pandemic messed his money up. You ever see the weed trucks in New York City? They legal too. Oh, weed trucks? Really? Wow. Oh my goodness. like legit ones. Oh my goodness. Absolutely funny. And I thought the damn ice cream truck was something else. Selling damn chili and hot Cheetos. The ice cream man got like 10 baby mamas. He got to work. I guess he got child support to pay. My goodness. He probably got to pay for that. He's probably got to pay for that new ice cream truck that he's got. He's got a new ice cream truck. So I guess he said he's got to pay for that ice cream truck. We starting we starting to sell flip flops. They park right off 42nd Street. Really? Wow. What'd you say? Get a street front, a storefront. They deliver here, but not ones that drive around neighborhoods playing the Grateful Dead and Bob Marley. Oh my goodness, y'all was something else. Mm, I thought the ice cream man was some. I think y'all got my ice cream man. Y'all got him beat. Yeah, but I'm gonna have to go see. And he got the bowls. He got the little styrofoam bowls. He had pig feet in the jar. Nicole, yeah, I think yours need to get him a storefront. If he got pig feet in the jar, yeah. My grandson said, "I'm like, you got the bowl too." He said, "Yeah, he got him in the bowl." He said, "Oh, you can get it in the package. You can take the package and you shake it around." But the back in the day when we had Frito chili pie, you know how you pour it in the package, but he's got the bowl. He got the bowl. He put it in. Oh, you ain't like, my goodness, man! A fleet of weed trucks and pizza trucks would make a fortune. Yeah, especially weed trucks. Dude, my goodness, the way these people like to smoke weed on YouTube. Yeah, you make a fortune. Jeez. Mm-mm. Money galore. Easy money saved. Weed truck and pizza. Well, I guess that would go together because smoking all that weed and they had the munchies. You sell pizza right along with it. Oh my goodness. Wow. Unbelievable. Y'all have y'all have had me laughing. Oh god. I'm watching the game and reading the chat. Have typos. Sending them out in Paris. Yeah. We just played out now because of medical marijuana. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I guess what medical marijuana and edibles. I guess edibles. Uh, don't you get a buzz off of edibles? I guess. Uh, Love Blake. Not in this state. Oh, yeah, oh, it's not played out. Easy money. They, they still loving it, huh? Love Blake. You smiling, Love Blake, Love Blake. You like them, don't you, Lovely? All states will be legal soon. Hmm. Shoot, I don't know if my mind can take. If my mind could take it. But the way I see these people on here smoking weed. Shoo. No, there are tons of illegal grows, even though it's legal here. The tobacco companies getting into the weed and vape game, making that money, making that money. I guess that's the name of the game. Money, money, money. Wow. So what's going on at Jay Wilson live or anybody? What's going on in the streets of the YouTube? We just cause a lot of underlying mental illness appear in some. I can believe I can believe that. Lovely, but say shut up. Oh, lovely. I would be. I think I would be afraid to try edibles. I would be afraid. Did you let the dogs out and lock them up? Go. Passer is officially a doxer. You know, I heard that today, and I was at first I didn't believe it because like he had said he only I guess repeated it something that was public information, but from something that I heard, they're saying that you're a doxer if you put it out. Mm-hmm. Hmm. So, but what gets me all this time before, no one called anybody else a doxer when they did that. But now, all of a sudden, because he did it, now he's a doxer. I don't understand that. Everything is public information for me. Yeah, yeah, we aren't celebrities. So you have to be. So what you have to be, Nicole? You say we aren't celebrity. What you have to be a celebrity? Is when you say it's too much for you. Edibles is too much. Explain that to me. I would like to know that because this is how I look at it. All these people. Yeah, selective outrage. All these people have done this. Have put out people's public information, and no one have called them a doxer. But all of a sudden, when Jay Wilson did it, all of a sudden he's a doxer. Explain that to me, somebody. Public, I plead Phil. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Treasure Lane was live earlier, and Tim Blaine popped up and started arguing with Food Junkie. Oh, did he? I missed it. I cut it off um, before. It must have been before he came up there. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it. He, let's see, we are celebrities. Uh-oh. Who blocked? Did I do that? Did I? Who blocked Nicole? Or was it me? Did I accidentally block Nicole? Did I accidentally do that? Oh, I think I was trying to block that person that vote blocked or whatever you call that person. How do I unblock her? Do anybody anybody know? I am gonna have to go to my block list and unblock her. Damn it! That damn chat moved. Dang. Let's see. Everything is public information for me. Selective outrage. Yeah, that's what I was like. I was like, no. Someone misfired on the. That was me. I was trying to get that bot, and the chat moved. It must have moved. Oh, is she back? Or did I? Oh, you there? Okay. You did decall. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. How? Damn, I'm trying to get that on boat. Okay, y'all know I'm special. I'm special. I'm special. Because it seemed like nobody was getting these bots that was in here, so I was trying to get them, but it messed me up. Let me see. Everything. Let's see. What did I get? Um, the only reason why is because it it's in the beef sector. Beef is malicious most of the time. Oh, okay. It's to embarrass and shame someone. Okay. Let me see. I didn't make the law. I just read it. Okay. I have yet to see the law. Oh no, I have yet to see the beef sector. Sounds like the drama club. Let's see. She is back. Oh, okay. I'm glad she's back because wouldn't know how to unblock her. Lovely say easy money, the nut club. Yeah, it is. More or less. Okay. Everybody say you blocked her. You blocked her. Okay. Easy money. You have no clue. Stay away. Oh yeah, easy money. You didn't block me. Oh, okay. I thought I blocked her. Oh, lovely, unblock you. So I did block you. I thought I did. Yeah, decop. Trigger happy. Yeah, no, I was trying to get that. I was trying to get that bot. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just didn't I just didn't understand. I just didn't understand that. But what about why nobody else have said? Nobody else have said that beforehand. Why nobody else have accused other people of doxing when they did that? When they have done that, put out public information because they've said, well, I just put out public information. No one have said, well, you doxed that person. They've just called it public information, and no one have accused them of doxing. But as soon as Jay Wilson put out um, whatever he put out, I mean, they quick as a drawn a weapon. They called him a doxer, and I could not understand. I was like, what the? Why is they calling him a doxer? Because he did the same thing everybody else have done for I don't know how long. I have no one watches me. Oh, Nicole said I have no one watches me. Some of us have channels that not everyone can appreciate, but we try. Plus, I am an evil clown. True. Love Blake saved my life. Oh yeah, Love Blake saved me because I didn't even. I was like, oh Lord, how do I how do I unblock Nicole? Okay. Oh, I belong to some pretty white channels. They all love me. Oh, do you easy money? It depends on the internet. Oh, the intent. Okay, so are y'all saying that Jay Wilson's intent was malicious? Jay Wilson have never that Joe, in my opinion, Jay Wilson has never his intent has never been malicious. That, in my opinion, that I know of, I've never seen him being malicious like these people in the beef sector. I can say that's one person I've never seen. Um, uh, uh, Treasurer Lane and Jay Wilson is two people that I know offhand. And I'm not gonna say I heard people say today, and I've heard people say before, and I want to say out of my own mouth that y'all are liars. Okay. Everybody do not dox. Quit saying that. Everybody do not dox. That is not true. And you hear people saying that, especially the doxers. They always say everybody dox. Everybody have doxed somebody. No, that is not true. Absolutely not true. But like I said, offhand, Jay Wilson, as far as I know, in my opinion, have not doxed in Spilly Boy have never doxed anybody. Anybody else y'all know, or do y'all think? I think the black sector is, yeah, that black sector is vicious. They will cut your throat. Jay Wilson said someone sent him a copy of those court documents. Yeah, yeah, that's why I didn't understand why they calling him a doxer when he just put out information somebody sent him. Oh, let's see. Even the ones in them say, she was. Why are people looking up private citizens' information? Rose, stop doxing. Yeah, I mean, I say the same. I mean, I say the same thing. Um, but they started doing that long ago. You know, these people have been doing that for a while. It's stupid to me. You know, like you said, if you're gonna roast and gag, roast and gag. Stop doxing people. It's stupid. But they've been doing it for the longest. Our family was put in danger because of doxing. It's sad, sad, sad. You know, like people say, if you can't roast and gag, use words, then you don't. I guess you don't need to be in this sector. And that, I guess that goes for anybody, all of the people, anybody that's doxing. Miss O had the nerve to say she felt offended. Then she should have dropped off of the panel. Yeah, if she felt he, if she was talking about, if she felt like Jay Wilson doxed, uh, no, not malicious, but stalkerish behavior. Okay, I think the blacks, yeah, the black sector is those people. I don't even know what to say. Words for them, um, vicious. What's another word? Another another word for them that's worse than vicious, because to describe them is a word worse than vicious.
Evil.
No, evil ain't gonna do it. Shoot. No, not everyone doxes. No, everybody don't dox. But the doxers love trying to say, well, everybody dox. Everybody have doxed somebody. No, they do. No, they have not. Everybody do not dox, and everybody have not doxed someone. I tell you, Nicole email. I'll tell you what to get to protect you. Jay Wilson said someone sent him a copy of those short. Yeah. I don't want to see people go to jail for BS. Well, I wouldn't either. But if they keep putting people's life in jeopardy, if they put someone's life in jeopardy, if they keep doing stupid shit, then send them to jail. But send them to jail for 10 days. Yeah, send them to jail for 10 days. Mm-hmm. You know, people won't say, "Damn, she don't mind sending people to jail for nothing." You damn right. If you don't mind jeopardizing people's safety, then send them to jail. Put them in jail for 10 days, and and let them sit in jail for 10 days and see how they feel, and see if that'll straighten them out and stop them from doing stuff like that. See, they will know immediately that if baby took a breath or not. Oh, they trying to see if that baby made it or not. The folks that come over here not speaking for all in the black sector. The folks that come over here not speaking for all in the black sector. Oh yeah, yeah. Them black sector. Them people don't care. Woo! They like you said, they vicious as hell. Mm. To his audience. The laws have changed now. What they changed on what doxing, Nicole? Anyone who wants to come visit me has got to be nuts. Yeah, anybody that want to come visit me has got to be nuts too. Cause I'm saying, knock on my door. Come on, knock. Don't just stand there. Knock on the door. You can best believe ZT could flag Passer and give me a strike. Let's see, ZT could flag Passer and give me a strike on his channel and give him a strike on his channel. How what? How can he? What did he have? Did he put what did he put on his channel that he could get a strike for? I'm just wondering. 'Cause I didn't watch all of it. It's just a little too messy for me. The guy that told Jay Wilson about ZT didn't add up on how he stumbled on ZT. Mm. Yeah, it was just a little bit too much for me. I ain't want to watch all that. If it give me a headache, I ain't gonna watch it. I mean him. My screen is cracked. Oh, that subjective. How was Miss Olivia know what Jay Wilson was going to do? Oh, that could happen to anyone. And she apologized. She apologized. Public facts. Mm. Yes, Miss O said that she felt some type of way when Jay Wilson was reading those court documents. Oh, so she remained on the panel. Oh, so Jay Wilson read the court documents while he had people on the panel. And so Olivia said she felt some type of way because she was on the panel when he read them. Hmm. Hey, Miss TR. I don't know if I would have. I mean, that's her, but I wouldn't have felt some kind of way. I didn't read them. I would have said, well, hey, I mean, I would have said if it was me, I don't agree with, I didn't, if I didn't agree, I would have said, I don't agree with it, but I didn't, I didn't read it. I didn't read it. That was him reading it. I just happened to be on his panel. Let's see. Miss Tiara. And a hefty fine for the victim to be able to relocate. Oh, a hefty fine for the victim to be able to relocate. Well, that's what they get. They need to. They should have been and put a stop to people doxing and made them uh, somehow pay consequences for doxing people and putting people in jeopardy of having people putting people's addresses and stuff like that out. I don't know why it's taking them this long to do that. See, I dox the doxers, but I don't release their addresses. But I will let them know I have their address, and they better tread lightly. Hey, that's the doxers need to be held accountable. Hmm. Now, that's what they get. They don't while they out doxing other people. Hmm. Let's see. I don't even have an address here. Yeah, I know easy money. I know easy money. I'm gonna be shipping your box out soon. You and TC. Let's see. People need to learn how to censor address and phone numbers. Releasing information like that is against YouTube policy. Yep. This ain't Nicole. She blocked. I read that. I was like, huh? I said, that ain't Nicole. Who is that? He didn't give out his address. Oh, okay, okay. He didn't give out. So you better get him and get that. So what y'all saying is Jay Wilson gave out um, ZT's what? What did he give out of? Nicole says she's still in jail. You're not in jail, Nicole. So what actually did Jay Wilson say or give out of ZT's that people were calling him a doxer? He didn't give out an address or anything. And I'm saying that because, like I said, I didn't watch because it was just too much. It was too much for me. Oh, it's too much to type. Let's see. Let me do it right. Just be like that. Ain't my business. My name is Bennett, and I'm not in it. I mind my business, and I know my business. Let's see. He read the amount he owes to his landlord and the date it was filed. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. But haven't people done that before? People have done that before. Hmm. So if that is so if that's the case, um, even though we know Tracy is a doctor, we already know that. But so if they calling Jay Wilson a doctor because he gave out that information, she really is a doctor by putting out Rico's charges and that court information in his charges, the court numbers and all that. What's your bankruptcy in a second? Block out the last name, at least. Okay, you read them out. Okay, a alleged court case number and the link while saying his screen name, which is connected to his legal name. People know him. Mm, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, child, if that's if that makes him a doctor, it shows. Well, like I said, we know Tracy is a doctor, but yeah, that's what I was gonna say. We know Tracy is the doctor, but that show enough make Tracy the biggest doctor because she put the boys criminal charges all up on her wall, and then he turned around and put and then he turned around and put it on his. Did he put on his wall or up or it's his thumbnail or something? Look what happened to Rico. Anyone that had public records, especially arrest record. Yeah, this eviction honestly is fairly new, at least for me. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Court numbers are public documents. Yeah, it is. Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you don't sit your behind down, why are you not in there watching TV, playing on a video game?
Oh, well, I watched everything I want to watch. I ain't got nothing to watch anymore.
Said I'm spilling my own tea. Well, he waited too late to spill it because Tracy had already spilled it for him. Which yeah, he does. He talk too much. He tell too much of his business. Okay, talking about I'm real. Yeah, yeah. No, no, that ain't being real. That's talking too much, telling too much of your dang on business. Not many people know how to play a community post. Yeah, so I'm real. I tell you, there is a difference between being real and telling too much in your dang on business. Let's see here. Okay, you are going to get a whooping. Because you're making too much noise. It's the truth, right? But I do know how to flag and protect my family. I stay in my lane. I don't want to fight with no doxer. It went from ZT to skip the games, worker, worker, to him being evicted for not paying his rent. Oh yeah, yeah, there was a lot. There was a lot from just hearing to skip the game. And then pictures was good. Them pictures he could have kept them pictures. Uh, ZT. Okay. ZT made a video state. Catherine, I was just going to talk about. Oh my goodness. So he makes $10,000 every 2 weeks. Let's say this. Listen to your live earlier. Rico may benefit from jail, prison. Look what happened to Tim Blaine. It turned him around. Yeah, yeah. That's why I said that. You know, some people think, the Cindy, which I think she said she's studying psychology, of Psychologist 101. Um, yeah. Um, uh, it unless you're in there for murder without and you are not going to ever be paroled, um prison more likely will straighten the person out. Yeah, he needs to, yeah, he needs to be in there. I'm not saying for no 5 years or nothing like that, but give him some time in there, and I do believe it'll straighten him up. And I believe it would change. It would change him. It'll straighten him up, make him rethink his life. Pastor don't even know he's promoting a site that have been involved in trafficking. Oh, really? Hmm. The cop don't block Nicole again. Oh, I guess I just need to either let somebody else get those bots or leave because I'll be done accidentally block somebody. Oh, mm. So that's that site. That's what that site is about. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah. Okay. Back to Catherine. Now I seen that. I watched that video, and I know everybody got something to say. And this that video GT made was hilarious as hell. I saw the bot right above Nicole. Yeah, but we seen that video that ZT made with that worker, his friend or whoever it was. Because when I seen it, and I will tell you what I thought about it. He got on there and he's sitting in there. That room was so big, okay, and it was that desk that had them pictures on there of a turkey or whatever it was. That looked like the boat they following you, Nicole. Uh, that room looked like talking about that was his office. Child, if you don't hush, uh, that looked like that was somebody's house. And that video was hilarious. It looked like there might have been a room in somebody's house that had maybe had a office desk in it, okay, and had them pictures that looked like some kid done colored, and it was pinned up there, taped up there, and You didn't hear any any sound, any noise that you would normally hear in a hospital. You know it's noisy. Any noise that you would normally hear in a nursing home. It was quiet as hell in there. So, no, sir, don't even try it. Next thing, he gonna say, I got the key. He reaches his hand in there, reaches his hand in there like he gonna show the key. And I guess the key must have been about this tall, because when he pulled it out, you never did see any part of the key, and then he never did show the key. Okay. Um, and anyway, nobody else would have the key if that had to be happened to be an office. Okay, like nobody else would have the key to it. The question is, would a nurse have on a do rag? Absolutely not. You professional doctors, nurses, all people that work in the hospital, you will not have on a do rag. Okay, absolutely not. Nails, absolutely not. Bacteria, germs, and you cannot have no long ass nails. Okay, I worked in the hospital. I worked in the ER when I first became police officer. Okay, my niece is the director of nursing. Okay, and she is 35 years old. Okay, um, if he's the director of nursing, he would have on business attire, not scrubs. And the hospital that I worked at, nurses, and even the what do you call those people? The aides and the people that worked at clerks that worked at they all had to wear a certain color scrubs each day. They could not wear dark blue. Another one had on a maroon. They could not just wear whatever color scrubs they wanted to each day they wanted to. Absolutely, that's not true. Uh, no, no, no. And my niece, when she went, you love ZT. ZT is a habitual liar. Okay, you can love him, but he's a habitual liar. And some people love habitual liars because they make them laugh. I don't know why. I don't see anything funny from a habitual liar, but to each his own. He wants to be so important. He wants to be something that he is not. Anybody, he loves thick women. Oh, he likes women. I thought he was gay. Okay. Um, Love or hate ZT. That video was hilarious. Yeah, it was hilarious. And then that fella that he had next to him, he makes six figures. How many people let other people see who lied on? Who lied on? Let other people see their check stubs. I don't let people see my check stubs. I don't let other people. I don't let people into my personal, my financial, into my finances. I don't let people I'm dating into my finances. And you sure are not going to be looking at my check stub. That's not your business. No, he is gay. He is gay man, but he respects. Okay, okay. um, if I'm going to be impotent, I want to look impotent. No, you're crazy. Oh, easy money. If listen, if he makes $240,000 a year, he wouldn't be being sued for back rent. Absolutely correct. So he can quit that line. And see, that's what gets me. If you're gonna be a liar, if you're gonna be a habitual liar, make sure you tell good lies where people are not going to find out about your lies. Don't tell obvious lies. I mean, stupid lies. But he gives the girls love. Shout out. I mean, okay, well, that's good. That's good. A local crackhead. Yeah, and the guy next to him, he's up there. Hey, yeah, he makes six figures. He makes six figures. I seen his check stuff, and he twirling in his hair with nasty, filthy hands. Who does that? People in medical field don't do that. They're cautious about germs and doing stuff like that. So uh, absolutely, that was set up. I guess they didn't practice well on all them lies that they told. Let's see what else did they do? He got up and I don't know. I must have missed when the little guy got up and left. Um, he went to the door. ZT opened the door. You still didn't hear any noise. None. No patience. No kind of noise at all. Not the local crackhead. um, no noise at all. Um, what else? I said the do rag. Absolutely, you're not gonna. Ain't no way in hell they let you wear a do rag on your head. He's been wearing that do rag and supposedly been a nurse or RN or LPN or whatever he's supposed to say he is. But I don't care what he say his title is. They are not gonna let you wear a do rag. Give that guy some gum to chew on. He needs something to chew on because he ain't chewing on the truth. Uh, he's been lying since he been on here, and he really think people are supposed to believe him. He's six figures. Yeah, right. hmm And he's a director of nursing. My niece um, started out going to school to be a doctor. I forgot how far she got in, and she changed her mind and decided she wanted to do nursing or RN. She completed RN. Good night, Miss TR. The baby's acting up and crying for me again instead of wanting to be with the mother. All right, well, you take care. Thank you for dropping in, and we'll see you tomorrow. They doxed him before it came up as he is a nurse allegedly. I can't believe that. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Mm-mm. Nope. And the other thing, everything, everything that Stomp Down said is absolutely correct. When you are in the hospital, you work in a hospital. Yeah, director of nursing does not wear scrubs. Absolutely correct. Like I said, my niece is a director of nursing. She wears a professional attire. All the directors of nursing of the hospital that I worked at, they wore professional attire. The men wore suits. The women wore professional attire that women wore. Pantsuits and dresses, dress pantsuits. I mean dress suits. So they don't wear scrubs. Uh, and they don't wear scrubs and do rags. Fake nails or long ass nails with what is nail polish No, nurses don't do that. Nurses don't do that. So I don't know where he get all that fantasy shit. But he have to know that there's too many people on here that either is a nurse, have nurses in their family, or have people that are director of nursing that knows all this. Maybe it's a living assistance home, a nursing home, yeah, hospice, or something like that. And but where he was today, I absolutely believe it was somebody's house. What nursing home or hospital or even a rehab or something that you don't hear any noise? Did y'all hear any noise at all? Any noise? He opened the door. There was no noise. My soul sister is a nurse. Yeah. Huh. Director of nursing doesn't work with the patient. No, they don't work with the patient. They work with the nurses. So they have no reason to be out on the floor or to be in scrubs. Looks like Wolverine every time those gloves are put on. I heard, help me. Yeah, help me. I done got caught in a whole lot of lies. And like I said, my niece went to school a long time. A long time. And ain't no way he no director, no nurse. Just out of just out of the blue. Didn't he just supposedly just came back from Houston, and all of a sudden, what, some months ago, or that he supposedly just came back from Houston, and now all of a sudden he's director of nursing? You better tell somebody that's gonna believe you. Quite like a church mouse house. Oh, that was Bella. Yeah, tell that lie to somebody's gonna believe it. You ain't just left from Houston uh, up here working. If I'm not mistaken, trying to make that extra money up here, and then now all of a sudden you're a director of nursing. Baby, please, the patients will sleep. Yep. Okay, Nicole, help them out. There's not a hospital or nursing home where every patient is asleep and there is no noise. Even the nurses, the LPNs, the LVNs, the RNs, or whatever, they making noise because they talking. There's noise because you hear the um, equipment, the machines, or something running. You're gonna hear some noise. It was silent than the church mouse. Yeah, a traveling nurse who needs to be a skip the games employee. Yeah, because that's what, wasn't that what he said? He was doing the traveling nurse thing, and he came to Houston and worked, supposedly worked up here for a while, and then you even go back, and all of a sudden you're director of nursing. You have to have some. You got to have some degrees under your belt to be a director of nursing. I know that because, like I said, my niece first went to school to be a doctor, changed her mind, and is an RN. They offered her the job to be a director of nursing, and she's been there for a while. She makes six figures at 35 years old. Hmm. I heard a little ding beep. Nicole trying. She trying. How about around a night quill for everybody in the house tonight? Y'all trying. Mm-mm. Let's see. What else was it? NYW. Did we miss anything? Hmm. The little guy. Let's see. I think we said the little guy twirling in his hair and $100,000. That's a lot of money to me. It's not to him. Mm. Well, I think we hit everything, didn't we? Or did we miss something? But yeah, that was a hilarious ass video. I laughed like crazy. Masters and up, yeah, and he ain't got no damn master's degree. Ain't no use of saying up. He ain't got no master's degree. Ting beep and smoke alarm battery going off again. Is mine ain't going off, is it? I've seen him in that room office before though, I believe. Probably is because it's probably at somebody's house. Sipping on some syrup for director of nursing plus experience. Yeah. And what experience he got when he working at the Shady Pines. Jay Wilson. See, that's why I say Jay Wilson is hilarious. And he told you working at Shady Pines. So he is still trying to keep the lies up because he got on his lie by Brianna. Oh, did it? I tell you. Now, but have he? I know I heard him say. I heard somebody say that he was supposed to interview with what's the guy's name? Yeah, Shady Pines. He's gonna interview with Beefing 313. What's his name? Allen. I can't think his first name. Troy Allen. Have he did that yet? Wonder is he still going to? He really shouldn't. I mean, because everybody done called him out on all these lies that I just told. Everybody have called him out on all them lies. But it's funny because you have people, you have a few people in that chat that was sitting up there believing him. Well, he's saying that he was a nurse since he's been on here, and I believe him. Pastor got caught on Jack though. Well, I mean, you keep throwing that in his face. I mean, he's a gay man. I mean, wait, he's supposed to be on Jack. I mean, he was single. That's where single men go. At least he didn't get caught on no escort service site. So what? That's my point. Oh yeah. I mean, I was gonna say, well, what y'all gonna say? Y'all gonna say, "Ooh, the cop got caught on plenty of fish." I didn't get caught on there. I was on there. Yeah, I was on there looking for a date. Looking for a date. Looking for a date. Yeah, that's what we going there for. ZT is 31 years old. So he graduated high school at 15. Girl, yeah, that boy better shut up. The more he talk, the more he lie. see. Was this the dude you had on as a guest a while back? Me? No, I didn't have Z. I hadn't had ZT on there, but I know Jay Wilson have been on my channel once. ZT said his bussy ain't free. We see it ain't free. Pastor Bussy was for free. Well, well, now I look at it. I look at that different. I'm having too much fun. I know it, me too. But I look at it different. Well, I guess I guess mine was for free too, or theirs were for free, because I was on Plenty of Fish, and Plenty of Fish is like Jack. You go in there and you go in there and you looking for a date. And POF, you on there, you looking for a date. It ain't no, you ain't going on there looking to sell no booty. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Love Blake. Yeah, the difference between a patient and a resident. Okay, if you work in a hospital, you have patients. If you work in a nursing home, in a nursing home, do they call them patients? Let me see. In the nursing home, they I don't know. I thought in a nursing home they call them patients. I don't know. I haven't been in a nursing home, so I don't know if they call them patients or residents. But I know, like in a long-term care or hospice or rehabilitating or rehabilitating place or a hospice or something like that. I think they call them residents. So he don't work in no hospital, calling them residents. So I don't know about a nursing home. I always thought they call them patients. I know. I used to use POF back in the day. What the hell you doing on Plenty of Fish? Easy Money? Women. That's for women. Unless you was on there catfishing. Nursing home. They are called residents here where I live. Oh, okay. Let me see. This is let me go back. Easy Money. When they come for the throat, I'm going high. Oh, maybe that's who I'm thinking of. Okay. Remember when he been doing this for 10 years. Yeah, ever since he went to college and started nursing 10 years ago. Yeah. I was like, boy, you need to quit. He didn't think about that a lot before he told it either. ZT should have known the difference between them. Yeah. POF is for dating. Yeah, POF is for dating. Ooh, y'all go on that site to hoe around. Lovely. Yeah, Plenty of Fish. Yeah, well, I won't say the hoe around. Uh, the women, I'm gonna say the women, because the men are a little bit more promiscuous than women are. Women go to to date, to date and to possibly find a partner and possibly find um a wife, somebody to marry. uh, Men do a little bit different. They go to whore around sometimes. A lot of times they do. uh, Little Blake, exactly. Outpatient versus inpatient versus residential nursing homes. Okay. I used to use POF back in the day. My best friend go on there for sex, not love. What's up now? Some of the women on there would put in their profile that they just there to find somebody to have sex with. That's it. They ain't trying to find no just for that. I don't deal with that. PF, you may find love or even marriage. Yeah, yeah. Trying to get laid. Easy money. It worked too. Yeah, there's a few men, there's a handful of men, and you be looking like, what the hell are you doing on this site? You know it's for women, but they be on there just wishing that they can get lucky. I like plenty of fish. I I live chats upon. I love chats upon. Yeah, I mm-hmm. Hell, I used to use Yahoo singles way back. Yeah, that's where I met my wife at on Yahoo. Mm-hmm. Nursing home residents. Oh, okay, okay. So they have residents. Black people met. Oh, black people meet. I never tried. I never tried them. AOL love. I, I never tried those. I never tried those either. I probably need to find another because plenty of fish is. Uh, that one is getting more. It's a bunch of it's them that just want to have just want to have just get laid, and those that are just wanting money from them, just want to use you for money. Easy I say that's what I was doing. My sister found her husband on there. Hmm. On which one? Black black people meet. Dive in. Craigslist was the easiest. Oh, I've never tried Craigslist either. Jay Wilson is live. Oh, oh, he's live. Oh, okay. We're gonna get on to see what he have talk about. See what how he like being called a doxer. Or have he said Plenty of Fish was just a dating site when I was on? Oh, okay, it is more geared toward the um, multi-lettered scene now. Hmm. I'm about to go back on there. I was thinking about that today. I need to go back on there today so I can find me some dates. I want to marry a military man. I'm tired of rappers and IT tech engineers. Get your military man. Yeah. Mm, yeah, I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go back on there. Find me some dates. Mm-hmm. I love Blake. I love Blake. It's crazy. Love Blake said, y'all be on their horn. That Mac. I like I like the him. This 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 a sleep red story stream. What? I must not get these people get on here and these people be killing me. I like the ham. This a sleep read story stream. Oh, is it? Okay. Dang, everybody is live. Who else is live? Let me get off of here so we can go see. Oh, night story. This a sleep read night story. A night story. Uh, oh, okay. Well, I hope you put you to sleep. Who else is live? NYW. We know Jay Wilson live. We're gonna get up here so y'all can go Jay Wilson because I know a lot of people go to Jay Wilson. I just had to get up, come on here, and keep it talk to y'all and see what's going on and have a little fun. I haven't even tried to date lately, but I'm perfect for an off-grid preferred chick who likes rocks. Easy money. I know the feeling. Yeah, since you out in the boondocks, away from a civilization, off grid prepper chick. Yeah, easy money. I've been watching those off grid, those women that's been building those houses, uh, off grid. Man, those are unbelievable. They can help you hear about hostage scene in Colleyville. Yeah, you know what? Briefly, I did. I didn't know. I didn't read the story. I just briefly seen it on. I think it was on YouTube, and I just skimmed over it. I'm just social distancing. Oh, okay, easy money. Tracy J. Wilson, Lady Snoop. Oh, Lord, what is Tracy on there talking about? Child, you know I can't get down with Tracy. Her voice irritates me. But I guess Jay Wilson may be on there on there talking about what do you call it, skip games? Yeah, Easy Money say he social distancing. Well, I guess I bet yeah, I guess I better not go on plenty of fish. I forgot. It's too much. I forgot about the viruses. No, I better wait. Yeah, better wait. So, Truth, what is the hostage scene about in Colleyville? Before I get off of here, let y'all go. I like that. Mac Mac. This is the Sleep Read story stream. Get the Rona and the clap all in one. Oh, no, Easy Money. We don't want none of that. Don't you get none of that either. Well, y'all have tickled me tonight. Where's my that little boy? Let's see. Yeah, y'all going in. I'm I'm waiting to see what all these Rona babies too. Yeah, them poor babies. These poor babies coming from Rona. Yeah, you know, and I did uh read a story where they was talking about how these Rona babies are different now. Talking about this one baby. I think she was a baby was 7 months, and they was talking about how that baby is holding his own head up at 7 months old. Talking about these Rona babies are different. I said, my goodness. Mm-mm. Ain't no telling what they'll be doing. You see, they flew in the FBI SWAT team and ended it. I'm gonna have to go and read that story, see what the hell they was doing for them to have the FBI and SWAT. Mm. Okay, y'all. Well, I'm gonna let y'all get off of here, and so y'all gonna go see what the rest of the streets of the YouTube is up to. And I've had fun tonight. Got my people in. Ooh, child. I know that's right. It must be crazy. Probably is. Or is it murderous weekend? Well, when you're stuck at home. Yeah, easy money. Yep. Yep. All right. Well, I appreciate you. Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to try my outro since I had trouble with my intro. But I appreciate y'all coming. I had a ball. Y'all go and say back to the skybox. Had a good time. I did too. Before y'all go, I want you to check out my intro. That's if I can get it right. So I'm gonna try. So don't leave. Let me see if I can get it. I'm testing it out on y'all. Let's see. I hope I can get it. That one worked. All right, y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Let me see. Hold on. Why is this? Okay, I'm trying to see you saw it. Okay. All right, y'all. Thank y'all, and I will see y'all in the next video.